terrible freaking frame, dude. What is up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I guess. I'm KJ, guys, and welcome to a live stream today. So with the terrible frames, FSX is honestly probably the worst optimized game here. Like, here, I can show you. Let's not hit the taxi sign, please. Thanks. I'm gonna park up here. Okay, if I go to display, I'm gonna drop these to let's drop to medium. My frames don't change. they don't change, and now the game looks terrible. It's bad. But if I keep, it's like I have the hardware to run it too, so it's like cancer. And I mean I turned down basically all these. So I don't know. I turn these down. So I don't mean. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Alright, we have no time to waste. We gotta get up in the air and we gotta fly to Denver. So this flight's from Kilo Tango Papa Alpha or Tampa International to Kilo Delta Echo November, which is Denver International. So if our final destination would be Kilo Lima Alpha X-Ray or Los Angeles International. We do have an aircraft on the runway up there. So you get this guy. It's weird. I hate how FSX, like, we'll get up in the air and our frames will shoot up, but once we're on the ground, it's terrible. It's really bad. This guy taking off? It looks like it. Yep, he's taking off, alright. Is that Boeing? Oh, no, it's a Barbarian. Boeing, yeah. And I have to do it this way because if you do it the other way where it's like full screen, you guys can't see the game. So, but the reason I don't usually stream flight sim, actually I don't stream it at all. I only do landing videos. But I got bored today. I wanted to fly because no one is on Discord to play any squads today. So everybody's out or don't have a game. So we're gonna go ahead and head up to Denver. I think it's about a 3-hour flight. So. It's not that bad. With flight sim, it'd be like freaking an hour and a half, dude. But should go to flash. We're taking off from a 1 left, I believe. Yep, we have our autopilot set up for heading 100. Cruise altitude today is flight level 260 or to 26,000 feet. So initial climb altitude. Slow down here because we're going 43 knots here, and that's well above taxi speed. Turn here. With my 6 frames per second in this game, I honestly don't get how like people run this game at like 60 FPS on the ground. And it's like it bothers me how like I have a hardware way well above the hardware to run this, and it doesn't want to run. So let's say no more. We're gonna go ahead and get up in the air here. Yep, we're at 1 left. Contact our tower here. Press for that. 1, 2, 3 flops coming down. We have a clear for takeoff here. Clear for takeoff. APU off. Autopilot sets. Gear down. Flaps are down. Check. So any news. Landing lights coming on. Landing lights on. Check left. Check right. Runway clear. Turning runway 1 left. Runway 1 left. Confirm and check. We are on right runway. No smoking signs and passenger seatbelt signs are on. Lining up runway 1 left right now. My terrible frame image just, oh my god. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's rock and roll. Get our engines pulling up here. And full speed. Slowly bring up the power. There she goes. Oh my goodness. That is terrible frame sims. Oh my Jesus. I don't have rudders, ladies and gentlemen, so if I'm going off the runway, it's because I don't have rudders. I need to get some though. Alright, V1. Here goes our rotate speed. Pulling back this yoke. Pitching for 20. Gear up. Fox coming up 2. Notch that. Set speed. Autopilot on. There goes our heading. And there. Continuing Tampa departure here.
Sync rate.
Jesus Christ. Oh no. Oh no.
Sync rate.
Increase that. I hate when it does that. Right now we're doing a left turn right here to heading 245 here. It's really difficult to do this with low framage. It's by this time I don't think it's my streaming because I'm doing the GPU codec and Flight Sim's a CPU intensive game. So basically, the game's killing itself, basically, that's what I'm saying. And I'm pretty sure I got the heading wrong, too. But I was live streaming on Twitch before this, and Twitch is a CPU-intensive streaming software, even though it just kills your games. It might just because of before I would like set up my OBS and set it up on my CPU, which is H.24 something codec. That's CPU, and I'm running on the NVIDIA's codec. Overpass where we needed to go. That's all good. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and turn off. You don't want to turn off? Come on, turn off. Turn off. Well, our auto brake doesn't want to turn off here. Oh, there we go. Off? Question mark? There we go. Well, pull up our GPS here today. So our frames are. But yeah, our first viewer today is our Pi, which is going to be over Kilo Papa India Echo or K-Pi Clearwater International. So that should be interesting. climbing out 1200. We're going to go through the clouds here. Funny because our frames aren't moving as we climb.
American 721, contact Jacksonville, Texas 133.325.
Contact Jacksonville departure on the center.
American 721. Campus approach, American Pacific 1585 at 600, climbing 5000. American Pacific 1585, Campus approach, roger. Altimeter 300 feet. Jacksonville Center, American 721, is climbing 39,400 with 12,000. American 721, Jacksonville Center, roger. Altimeter 3007. Orbit 1912, you are 50 miles north, turnpike heading 190, climb and maintain 15,000. Expect vectors ILS, runway.
Looks like we're dodging the storms here, so should have a good half hour to where we need to be. We're gonna have some storms passing through Tennessee, actually going up to Denver. We're gonna have some pretty big storms there. But nothing to worry about.
Travel 419er, contact Miami Center on 132.35. Going to 132.35, world travel 419er.
Alright, our landing lights can come off.
Jacksonville Center, Pacifica 5025, wind to flight level 330. Pacifica 5025, Jacksonville Center, roger. American 721, climb and maintain flight level 2.
Alright, we're going to be climbing up to our almost 6,000 feet on the spike up here.
American 721.
20 20,000 feet. Here we come.
Jacksonville Center, Pacifica, Niner, 444, is climbing through 9,100, 414,000. Pacifica, Niner, 444, Jacksonville Center, Roger, altimeter 3007. 119er, point, Niner, H545.
All throughs and all up.
Pacifica 1810, contact Jacksonville Center on 127.8. Pacifica 2100, descend and maintain 6,000. 127.8 for Pacifica 1810. Pacifica Niner 444, turn left heading 325, resume on navigation. Turn left heading 325, resume on navigation. Pacifica Niner 444. Pacifica Niner 444, climb and maintain flight level 260. Climb and maintain flight level 260, Pacifica Niner 444.
Alright, so we're above 2,000 feet. So once we level off here, we're going to go ahead and advance our speed to 300. Actually, once we fully push it to almost our over speed mark.
Jacksonville Center, Beach, November 72686, Whiskey.
Oh, get through faster.
72686, Jacksonville Center, Roger.
Yep, there goes our speed there. Automatically wants us to overspeed. If flight sim's not going to allow this. I mean, this plane is capable of doing that speed or reliable, but this plane is not going to allow us to do it. So I was hoping that did not happen because I was seeing this speed. And here, if I bring this up, this yellow mark right here is our overspeed for this plane. That red mark well, the yellow marks are a warning before we overspeed, and the red mark is when we're actually overspeeding the plane. And that caused the FX to say, hey, you overstressed the airframe, you're done. Because that's being set up to realistic. So in real life, if you overspeed the plane, you would stress the airframe and things would start to break, and that's not good. And I don't know why it's automatically speeding us up, but super duper dangerous. And it's a glitch inside the plane. I don't know why, but this is almost the only plane that does it in. I like this plane. Just look at this plane. It's beautiful. American did a good job picking their livery for this. When they updated their livery. As it went United Airways and American Airlines joined together. But we're getting above the clouds here.
Roger. Altimeter 3005.
I think our cloud layer. I did not get our cloud layer up on out.
Orbit 6474. You are 900 miles northwest. Turn right.
So what is that?
Descend and maintain 17,000. Expect vectors visual. Runway.
Told us our ceiling, and when we break the ceiling, because the ceilings where the clouds is, when you break it, you're over the clouds. When I went flying, was it last week? I think our ceiling was at 4,000. The ceiling dropped about 2,000-ish, and we broke the ceiling. It was pretty cool. Doing a lot of cloud dodging though. I had 5. That was fun. The thing about being a pilot is that, especially when you're flying like one of these planes, is that once you got the autopilot set up when you're cruising, it's just monitoring. It's basically any plane with autopilot. So once you have the autopilot and you're cruising, it's all monitoring and all that. So all that good stuff. I might actually turn off auto speed and do a manual speed here.
Orbit 6474. Turn left, heading 155.
Shame.
Turn left, heading 155. Orbit 6474. Jacksonville Center, Pacifica 944 is climbing through flight level 2, 944, flight level 300. Pacifica 944, Jacksonville Center, roger. American 7 turn left, heading 335, resume on navigation. Turn left, heading 335, proceed on course. American 7
Look at that open birdie right there.
American 7 climb and maintain flight
Oh,
level
now I'm going to go ahead and
260.
shoot up for our cruise altitude.
Climb and maintain flight level 260. American 7 Pacifica 1810. Contact Jacksonville Center on 135.3 deadline. Pacifica 3 check 1. Contact Jacksonville Center on 134.4. 134.4. Pacifica 3221. Going to 135.325. Pacifica 1810. Orbit 6474. Descend and maintain 900,000. Descend and maintain 900,000. Orbit 6474.
Cruising all up to flight level 22. I'm sorry, flight level 260. FL 260. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. You know what? Let's get some music playing. Oh, that's not gonna work, is it? Our word browser for Steam is not pop up.
Center on 133.3 checkline. 133.325, airway rate 727, orbit 9-458, contact Jacksonville Center on 135.3
So I'm going to bring up
checkline.
these displays here, explain them to it. Alright, so this display right here, and up right there. So these three displays right here. This is our MFD, PFD, and our engine controls. These are basically, like I said, engine controls, fuel levels. Right there on the wing tanks, we're looking at 7,000 gallons of fuel. I'm sorry, pounds of fuel. And then we have 27,000 pounds of fuel in the surface tanks. As our current heading right now, it's basically where we're going, or heading compass, if you will. And this is our basically what our main potatoes here are: virtual horizon, speed indicator, altitude indicator, autopilot indicators. Right now I have the speed autopilot on, which it just cranked itself up to 400, which is annoying. You can see as that increases, it goes. So I'm bringing the power back to 320. You see that magenta arrow right there. Actually, I don't want to bring it up to 310 actually. So right there, I have my heading altitude, which is our heading right now. It's 335, and our altitude is going up to 26,000. Flight level 26. So that's that. And our compass right there, and you can see us speeding up to 310. This is the lines we talked about. This is our overspeed right here. We can't go past that. This is our warning. So if we go in there, we're gonna get a loud beep. And these are in one controls, basically how much power we're putting out and all of that. On engine start, you look at these two right here, and these will hit 20, and you will go up here. I'm sorry, you'll go ahead and cut the fuel on. So it's interesting. Flying the Boeing 787 is pretty fun and very, very interesting at the same time. Go ahead. Here we have our flight management, the computer. Computer on board the planes. Every single plane, airliner has the same. Talk about that. Right now, we're going our pilot courses. I don't mess my course, but we're going to 310. We're about to level off here at flight level 260 or 26,000 feet. I have that set up now. We're heading, like it says, 335. Speeds 310 knots, which is equally about that 300-ish, I want to say, miles an hour. I want to say. Let me go ahead and tower. That's pretty much it. We're level off here at about 260. And I'm gonna head and calibrate our altimeter setting. I think did they give us our altimeter? Did not. So I'm gonna go ahead and calculate this to 308. It does not want to work for me. You know why? It's because we have the altitude setting on to the point. If I turn that off, I could turn that on, but I don't feel like having that short. No, not even that. Weird. Alright, so we're just rock and rolling here. Cruising at 2.6. N1 speed 7. Oh, we have a N-lock 7. So a knot, a nautical mile, is 1.15 miles per hour. So we do knots into miles an hour. We type in 1. We're about. I'm sorry. We're going 356 miles an hour right now at the Boeing 7. These engines are beastly. Like, these engines are capable of doing more than that, but in flight somewhere. So our frames actually bump up. We double our we double our frames up. So we're flying at 14 frames, 15 frames. Terrible. Yes, I know. But it's something you do. I'm running out of water. We're about to pass in, what is that, I think? That intersection. And our next is our VOR. And we'll be leaving after that, we'll be leaving Florida. So, using the GPS here, this area right here is where we're going to have the most problems. Let's bring our engine power back to 3. But because there's storms right there, actually. So I don't know how that's going to go, but there are definitely mini storms right there. Bring our flight plan. We cleared all of those. Now we're going to 0 whiskey. Flying is fun. It's just with I have to mark our speed right here. It's getting going. But we should be there in 6 minutes. I think a total flight time like 3 hours. Or not 2 hours, something like that. Oops, wait, can I zoom out more? No, but that's our route right there. Strips twisting right there. We do a turn right there. And so I'm gonna go ahead, turn on our first seatbelt sign right there, and then we'll get our passengers nice and safe up in the air. Cruise speed. And keep our cruise speed at 300. So that's that. Now we wait. Just so that we don't have that problem again. So right there, it's fine. They dropped a bit. We're gonna hold about 8 hour intos at 85. So generally speed here. I'm gonna bring our intos, which here, our ends right there. I wanted to bring it 87-ish. Basically monitoring how much power you put out. about 90% power there. Since our autopilot speed doesn't want to work, we shall do it manually. And now I'm going to monitor our speed to see where it levels off at. So it looks like it's actually climbing down slowly. I mean, climbing up slowly. Which indeed it is. Go back to power here. You know, I done goofed. Yeah, I forget. There we go. So we're not setting our speed, we're going to go for it in one stair. This way we can have easier time. Also, I have to go get water, but we're good there. We're flying over Tallahassee right now.
November 1818 Charlie, wind yield 5,000. November 1818 Charlie, Jacksonville Center, Roger, altimeter 2, niner.
Alright, so we have our N1 set to about 300-ish. Our N1 powers are climbing up to 85 there, so we should be good there. We're climbing on our heading there. See it there, all the airports around us, but we leveled off there. I said our 300 to 305-ish. That's our cruise altitude for today. That has been updated. We're now just, I think we have one more turn. We have one more turn. Yeah, we have our mic, golf mic, VRR, and then we shall turn off that. I'm gonna get some water when that happens, and we'll continue our flight to Denver.
American 721, turn right heading 320, proceed on course.
Proceed on course, 320.
Turn right heading 320, resume on navigation. American
And on
721.
navigation there. So the N1s are how much power we're actually putting out. So we're putting about 85% of our capable power, which we can actually put more than 100% of power onto the engines. About 102-ish. So that's that. But I mean, it's a pretty good fly though. You see how our speed is rock solid now, and that shouldn't move because this is not depending on that. It's on our N1, which I mean it's not right there, so I haven't any problems. But right now, flying at flight level 260 and at 305 knots, roughly about 260-ish, let's say. I actually a bit below that, so it's gonna be like 340-ish, 350-ish. Actually 345-ish, 350-ish, around there, 19 miles an hour, so I was just saying. But yeah, we are Gucci. Take a fly down there. So time right now, load time. Well, or my load time is 4:05. Streaming for about 45 minutes, and we're almost 3/4 way there. Not 3/4. We're almost there. Not, so I wouldn't say half, but we're almost there. So flight time should be about 2 hours. And we'll have to land Denver, refuel, stockish, get back off and head it to LAX, which is our final destination. I would play music, but last time got copyrighted, so we're not gonna do that. Because cockroaches are a pain to deal with.
American 721. Contact Jacksonville Center on 134.3. Going to 134.3.
Going to 134.3 in UK area. They say decimal is weird.
Jacksonville Center, American 721. With you, flight level 260. American 721.
So once we get to our stays and finish up and all that, we're out.
Shoreline 990. Contact Atlanta Center on 120.55. 120.55. Shoreline 990.
Okay, what's going on here?
Jacksonville Center, American Pacific 6534. With you, flight level 190. American Pacific 6534. Jacksonville Center, roger.
I'm out. Our flops are down. Like, what's going on? And I'm like, oh yeah, our flops are down. Lamau? Ah. And there our flops are up. Apparently they misfunction. We got flops down. See, we clean up the airplane there and switch her up and everything. That was weird. If that ever happened, oh man, that would be really scary. Think about that. Alrighty, increase speed here. If we don't get over 200, we're gonna have turbulence. We need a that quickly. So we got 200, 100 right there. 101.1. We're now putting in max power. We're 20 above our assigned altitude right there. And we're going for 302. This thing is a rocket with these engines. These engines will get you where you need to be quickly. You see, about almost a minute, we're back up our speeds. These engines are rockets. Bit of scare there. Our flops went down. Oh, we got a thunderstorm.
Turn left heading 285, American 721.
I hate when I go over past it. It's very annoying. Thunderstorm over in this area. Start in ones. It is not on VATSIM because I am still trying to figure out VATSIM. As much as I want to do VATSIM, trust me, I really do want to do VATSIM. I can't figure out how to do it. And I tried for about a good 3 days and still can't figure out how to do it. I even signed up for VATSIM and everything. I'm like, I have an account and everything. It just it's weird. But via chat here. I'll jump to chat. We're so I'm gonna turn here real quick. We're getting lightning here. We set our power back up. Oh, we're about to overspeed. No problem.
Orbit 629er 0, turn left heading 145, proceed on course. Climb and maintain flight level 230. Pacifica 1810, traffic 11 o'clock, 4 miles at 16,900, Boeing 737, port 7 site.
Which is fine, dude. Which is fine. What is not fine is me running out of water. That's just bad. Alright, we're going to just right now RS to about into which actually it should go down a bit.
Contact Atlanta Center on 120.55.
We're going to attack Atlanta Center here.
American 721.
I'm going to set the speed up for 10. we can get our final NRs here.
Even though I have a cruise speed for
300 to 305-ish. Just that. It's fine though. Basically hover NORs. I'm sorry, right in one speed. When you're thinking of VOR, then I don't know. So 5 point it should do. That should hold. It's gonna bring back the power back to 75%. And there you go. We now back to about 310-ish. Which is about right for us. We had to clean up the plane out for that flap incident, but we're about 3 minutes away from our next VOR. I can correct that in the VOR. Oh, that's the flight director on off. Flight director on. Next VR is right there.
Orbit X-Niner 70, contact Jacksonville Center on 134.3. Going to 134.3, Orbit X-Niner 70.
Oh. I am.
Contact Atlanta Center on 118.55. 118.55 for call at 14.
I'm waiting for a turn here, so. Once we get a turn, we should be good. Everywhere we go, everywhere we go. There goes a turn.
Atlanta Center, Cessna, November 1181 Bravo, with you 6,900. Cessna, November 1181 Bravo, Atlanta Center, Roger, altimeter 3003. Turn left, heading 245, American 721. Atlanta Center, Cessna, November 1801 Echo, descent 3,600, climbing 4,000. Cessna, November 1801 Echo, Atlanta Center, Roger, altimeter 3003.
Alright, bringing up the GPS. We're gonna go ahead and wait, we're actually gonna do one more turn here. Just gonna even this up on here. And we're 15 minutes wait for our next VOR. And I shall think we are good. Oh, 7678? I'm doing VR, so
Pacifica Niner 144, contact Atlanta Center on 133.25. 133.25, Pacifica Niner 444. Atlanta
Seven.
Center,
Honestly, I love the 737. It's small, and I know it like the back of my hand. I've been in actually a regular cockpit with this that actually sends up the even pads use, and I love it. It's an amazing little plane. It really is. Just as I go to let's take a minute. That's close to the belly. Oh, it feels bad, dude. Feels bad. See, I think that's the only problem with that sim. Like, yeah, I'm gonna fight with that sim, but Denver looks open today, right? Gets there and goes off. I think that would suck so bad. That would suck so bad.
Atlanta Center, World Travel Diner, Diner Line 7, with you, flight level 310. World Travel Diner, Diner Line 7, Atlanta Center, Roger.
everywhere we go. So we're back on course. I'm gonna go get some water real quick. We shouldn't have any problems. If anything, we're gonna go ahead and transition towers, but other than that, we should be fine. So I'm gonna go ahead and get some water and be right back.
American 721, contact Atlanta Center on 133.25. American 721, acknowledge last transmission. Cessna 01 Echo, contact Atlanta Center on 133.25. 133.25, Cessna 01 Echo. One three three point two five for American 721. Atlanta Center, American 721 with you. American 721, Atlanta Center, roger.
I can feel you. We're back. Oh. But yeah, in FSX Fox, you can do emergencies, you just cannot declare them, which sucks. Really does suck. Good KPI. Do a clear and check. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot one of our VRs. Limo. And we're going to be doing my E right now. Yeah. Like I said, like that's I want to do it. I have a count and everything. It's just for some reason I can't figure out how to do it. It's I am not following the Paris Air Show actually. Actually, I am. I'm following the Boeing side because I'm a really big, huge fan of the 737s, and they did reveal the 737-10. The 10 just here, so there's a 737-10. So that is amazing. I am pretty happy about that. I am pretty happy about that. So yeah, I'm a big Boeing fan. Don't like Airbuses. I mean, they're okay. I like Airbuses. I just don't like to fly them. Like if I would have got a job in any type of airlining or civil air, like for example cargo, I prefer the 737 because the 737 can turn into a cargo plane. Actually, Boeing's doing that to the 737s. But yeah, I love the 737. It's a beautiful plane, especially with this American livery. It is a beautiful plane. I do have REX. What is it? REX weather program in here. It's bugged out a bit, but I have the lights and everything, so the lights are actually pretty nice in here. So notice that. You can see the clouds are pretty beautiful. Yeah. The 727. Yeah, the American livery on this is honestly astonishing. It's the reason why I love it. I do have another American thing. For example, I have 2 American things, but it's an old livery, and it's okay. But this one's so clean and nice, and with the sun glow on, oh, it shines so beautifully in the sun. Like 727, I wouldn't really. I would want to see it too. Getting some wins there, but I wouldn't like. I don't know. I don't know if I feel that about 727. I'm gonna get our current weather update here to see where we are. We're at Georgia. Alright. Coming to Alabama. So yeah, we're about to get some storms here. There is a little bit lighting on our way entering here. So what's that? See, I want. Okay, the thing about X-Men, I want X-Men so bad. Actually, the Steam sale's going on, and I want it so bad, but it's still like. It's still $50. So, X-Plane 11, and I haven't. I mean, I can't find X-Plane 10 on sale. Like I can go in the shop and I just can't find it. It's not happening for me. No, it's just not happening. Since we have time here and I haven't got home to do that, but I want to get X-Plane. X-Plane is honestly a flight sim that is a flight sim I want. Like, don't get me wrong, FSX is a really good flight sim. It really is. Just X-Plane is a bit better. It's also much more. It looks better. Not much more. I shouldn't say that, but it looks better, and the flight characteristics are better. And I believe the ATC in there's better. I mean, I use default ATC because it doesn't always shut down all that. It's always there, even though they can be stupid. I do have videos of me landing in Jamaica where the ATC is like, hey, yeah, your final is going to be at 5,000 feet. So you can see me when I'm trying to like come from 5,000 down to 2,000 and land the plane. It was a great landing though. It really was. Going to Tennessee now. It's going to give us that. But I want X-Plane really bad. It's just too expensive. And the day that X-Plane reaches under $35 is the day I actually get it, but I don't see that happening. Because right now X-Plane 11 and X-Plane 10 is still pretty darn expensive. So yeah, it kind of scared me because I was looking at X-Men. Ooh, I only did the demo of X-Men, which I was younger and I didn't know I was doing. So I wouldn't know. I do think they have the same voices though. I do think that, if I'm correct. Yeah, X-Men 11 is $43. It's $45, and then X-Men 10 is not even showing up on Steam. But the next purchase I'm going to be making is for an F-15 for DCS, and that should be fun. The F-15. I cannot wait to use that thing. That is going to be amazing. Though I wanted to get the A10, but my friend said he's going to get the F-15 along with the A10, but it's not. It's the A10C. I wasn't going to get the A10C. I was going to get the cheaper version. one of that. So he said, just get the F-15. I'm like, okay. So I'm waiting for Steam to refund one of my games so I can buy that. And I will start doing some F-15 fights and all that. DCS is free though. Yeah, DCS is free. It's actually a really good game. If thing is that you have to pay. It's a free. It gives you two planes. It gives you a frogfoot. I forget. It's a Sue something. Yeah, it is a free game. It gives you a frogfoot and a P-51D, the Delta variant of the P-51. The P-51 is a pain to start. I'm gonna let you know that, but it is free. And honestly, runs pretty good. As long as you're not running on any like laptop laptop hardware, like a gaming laptop would do it, and let's say a quad core with I want to say a 750 would do it. So if you have like a 660 or something like that, you should be able to run it. But yeah, it's a beautiful game. It runs pretty good. Yeah, it is free though. You just have to pay for your planes. I mean, a lot of people play DCS for the A10 because the A10 on DCS is more amazing. And I've seen some gameplay of the F-15. The F-15s are pretty good and all that. There's also ground combat you can do and all that. It's a pretty amazing game. And also, it's a free game too. So it's like FSX but better and free. You just have to pay for planes. So that is that. Okay, we just filled up on this POR, so we should be heading that to terrible check. To that, and then stage and echo and get Charlie's a midpoint area. Do another turn there, and we should be good. See, in this model you don't have the sounds. I mean, oh wow! See, that's the problem. As soon as I turn off our seatbelt sign, it's like, you have to turn again. He wants to do a left-hand turn. I don't know why they want us to turn. That's weird. Unless that VRs are. Yeah, it's a bit off. Tight and bit off. I don't know why they're making us turn then. Probably just get back in zone lines. What planes I have for traffic? Well, like for the ATC up in the air around me and everything, I'm pretty sure that's all by itself. It generates there. I can have 747s coming in, 737s, and all of that. I don't even complete the turn right in but I'm gonna turn back. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just they generated, which is weird, is because I've seen a 747 landing at Tempe International, which Tempe International is payware. I actually have no payware aircraft. I have absolutely no payware aircraft. I got PMDG for free without catching a virus. I was amazed. So I use it and it's pretty good. It's like fully functional and everything, so pretty good. I was amazed. It's like, oh, I'm not gonna catch a virus from this, because my friends are like, yeah, PMDG. It's like if you get it for free, then like it gives you a virus. I'm like, okay. I didn't catch a virus though. I don't see. I think the only payware I would get is from the Steam shop, and since I want to do flight lessons here soon, the place where I'm planning to do my flight lessons, they have a Piper Tomahawk, which is a small plane, it's a very small plane, it's a 2-seater, and they have that That's what I was going to actually pick up because it's a plane that would be able to do flight simming and LV, and it's payware, so you have a better chance of it being actually like the real thing, and not like terrible. But if you say you want to be in the Air Force, I also want to be in the Air Force too. There's multiple things you can do actually for the Air Force. You can join CAB, also Air Patrol. You can do a Google search of Civil Air Patrol and find out what squadron near you, which I do, and I love Civil Air Patrol. You can get to go flying. Actually, last week we went flying up in 182 with G1000, and it was beautiful. Or also try to get your pilot license before you join the Air Force. That would help you a lot. It will help you a much in them picking you for pilot. Like, I don't want to be a fighter because I'm too tall. There goes I'm 6'5", so I'm very, very tall for a fighter. So I was thinking flying C-17, C-5s, EC-130s, C-130s, and all that. Probably 737. I'm pretty sure they have the 737 for transport. I don't think it's for. I don't think it's like only Navy that does it. It's the Pegasus, the 77. Yeah, if you're gonna do CAP, it's definitely worth it. You get to go. You get to be flying, and the thing about CAP is that they'll pay. They'll have you. They can. I wouldn't say pay, but they will reduce cost of your flight lessons. So you can get a flight license for, instead of like 7,000, down to 1,200, and that's a huge discount and best way to do it there. Actually, I went into my flight school near me, and they were able to give me a discount for being in CAP. So instead of paying 7,000, I'm going to be paying close to having the amount of a sports pilot, which is around 4,000 to 5,000. Which actually starts in 3,000, goes up from there. So that's actually pretty amazing. If and I can also probably get my ground school cheaper than I actually think. So, yep, CAP's the way to do it. And then think about it, if you get your pilot's license using CAP and all that, and you get flight hours, I mean, say if the Air Force doesn't work out for you, you can go on airlines because you're flying. You have that many hours on you, so you're flying from a young age, or whatever age you're at. Just yeah. So that's the thing to do. I've been flying since I was 11ish, so been at this thing for a very long time, and I'm now just starting to get into it because I'm 16 and about to turn 17 here in 4 months. So time's ticking on me getting my pilot's license and getting up in the air. It's funny because I tell my friends, like, hey, once I get my pilot's license, we're gonna save up some money. We're gonna go to Miami. It's like an hour and 30-minute flight from Tampa, so. I did not tune in to Myth. We're fine though. Yeah, we're fine. you. But cap. You should definitely do cap. Definitely do cap. For these flight lessons and everything, worth it. Better switch your fires and just start telling us like, hey, yeah, I'm here and here. $276 miles. There's a Piper in this guy. Almost to stage, 20 minutes. On X-Wing? Actually, like how does that work? Do you like okay, you know what? I think I do know what it's I'm not fully retarded. But I do get it. No, yep, I got it. I thought you like, because I was thinking of the X-Wing crash physics, and then like, oh yeah, well how, you're in active situations. I get it. Okay. Thing is, do you always fail them, or do you completely like successfully crash land safely? That's the question. All right, and one's keeping going on. That's just fine.
o'clock, 4 miles, at flight level, check, Port 1, Boeing MD-80, reports of in sight. Tower 5787, traffic is 2 o'clock, 2 miles, at flight level 271, Boeing 747, reports of in sight. Tower 5787, and Boeing 747 in sight.
What is a glider doing at flight level? Somewhere near, actually. Hey, we'll check it at flight level. Yeah, what is a glider doing anywhere near flight level to something? I think that is. It's just, it should be the stock FSX glider. But yeah, I watch a lot of Boeing aviation videos. I get Boeing ads too, but see, I watched the whole entire Boeing ads because they're actually pretty interesting. Not gonna lie, it's pretty funny. Yeah, let's try to find because pixels are too big on my TV. Yeah. Looks like we're gonna have to take a short intermission here.
Memphis Center, Pacifica Niner Tech 1 with you. Pacifica Niner Tech 1, Memphis Center, roger. Frankfurt 500, contact accident, approach, on 1, check 3.9.
Okay, I'm back. And I'm back with nice cold soda. But oh my. Check her out here. 14 minutes, about 15 minutes out from stage.
Airway 1050, contact Memphis Center on 132.75. Going at 132.75, airway is 1050.
This is our rest of our route, basically.
Memphis Center, airway is 1050 with you.
It's a long ways.
1050.
About for an hour, almost an hour long. I do not. Oh, I read that wrong. I do watch Air Force Pilot at 95. Pretty funny guy in his FSX shows. This is also the reason why I don't play FSX online. Because people like that, it's just gonna ruin the experience for me. It's not okay. It's not Air Force Pilots, like people. I'm saying, but like people he trolls. It's the reason why I'm playing. So you stop. Okay. So your final destination is LAX 2. Whoa. Yeah, I'm gonna need to stop in Denver pick up fuel because this plane, I'm guaranteed this plane should fly it all the way to LAX. It's just The center fuel is going to get about 8,000, and I do not feel like flying at 8,000 pounds of fuel. We're still like 100 miles out. So right now we're basically running our main our 1 and 2 tanks, wing tanks there. We started at 27,000 pounds of fuel on our center. I think 8,000, 7,000 pounds of fuel on our wing tanks, and dropped down to 4,000. So making progress. Our fuel consumption is not bad. Actually, well, yeah, you usually do in the usual wing tanks, but it's taking from the wing tanks more, and then slowly taking from the center tanks, because so we consume about 3,000 pounds of fuel, 6,000 pounds of fuel in total on the wing tanks, and about 3,000 pounds of fuel on the center tank. So it's a good equal out. What we're flying, I actually had to like fly for an hour, but we're flying, what, I want to say 1,000, probably 100 gallons an hour, somewhere around there, I want to say. Actually, probably more than that. Hopping down. But the thing is, this model actually has a FMC in it, and it actually does have TCAS in it too. This 737-700, it does have that in it, though it's very, very limited though. Alright, and it's very limited. But you can, it's basically everything you need though, or everything you need. And you can go ahead and change in your route and everything on that, and I'll calibrate with the G500. Contact Fort Worth here. So our TCAS. This, it's actually I keep on forgetting. It's I think it's a R something. I will give that when I land, and never give the add-on there. I forget because it's like a physical install, so I don't remember that. I don't remember putting the files in at all. It's a pretty neat plane. American livery and everything. 757. She flies beautifully. I love it. Games bucket. This actually does come with a ground units, I want to say, or ground care, if you will. So you do have your GPU, your staircases, your buses, if you will, fuel trucks, and you can all add that through this nifty little panel right there. You can all do that. But I find the easiest way to clear that out is just what you use. But you can do that. Like I said, it does have TCAS on it too. So when we hit 25,000 feet, the TCAS will come alive. Well, our landing assistance, it will, if you will, come alive. It says it has TCAS. I'm calling it TCAS for now. Though it really doesn't, because plane comes in, we don't get traffic. So, yeah. It has actually it has more alert sounds than default. We actually have an ND83 coming in at us. 2000. So we should be getting here. So usually it'll pop up here that we have traffic coming in. That's coming right over our heads. It'll usually say traffic no factor because it's above us, but that passing over us, that's crazy. It's not giving us traffic, so it's right. You know the weird thing about FSX is that the MD is a plane that they use. You can't fly the MD from a Douglas in it. Like, I'm gonna fly a Dash 8, and I can't fly a Dash 8 because it's not a plane you can fly. So it sucks. It really does. Hurts my feelings. Alright. Well, if you're back, I was just going over how this plane has an FMC in it and TCAS in it. That is all. Probably minutes away from our stage intercept. And then we'll move on to the Eric. VR. Yep, there she goes. Correct that. Oh, I've done goofed. And when does this turn to 245? It's a left turn. Yep. What do you mean by my favorite AC? And I rather not squawk 7500. We're squawking 556, I think. I mean 5566. We're squawking 5566. What's yeah. What is that? Right hand turn? 275. Turn right heading 275. American 27721. You know. So much. Oh, the fire hands, because they don't work. The only like nonsense to Okay, where yeah, they're supposed to be straight, but they haven't pulled. So your test fire hand doesn't work or anything. You can't. So if there's an engine fire, you're pretty much screwed. So yeah. Oh, that's me every day. Don't worry about it. I cannot text for my life. Like, be correcting myself 24/7 is terrible. It's terrible. You and me both. You know what? There's a lot of things that doesn't work in this aircraft. The things that do work are the most important things. So you do have your projected takeoff, your one knobs, your display changers. These work, so you can change these. And all that, and those work on that side too. So you have your preference. All that's good stuff. Alright, overhead panel. Cluster issue doesn't work. Our flats test do works. Taxi doesn't work. You know what makes me mad is FSX planes taxi light does not work. So it's like flying at night. You have to turn your landing lights to see the runway. Oh, itch. You do have your brightness settings here too. Fort Worth. Is it Fort Worth in Alabama? Fort Worth Center. Kilos. What is going on over there? So you only... Why so low? Oh, we're flying at 26,000. I don't know. Yeah, you usually be flying around flight level 30 and all that. Like level 300, flight level 350. But 26, even though we get better fuel efficiency up that high, 2.6. I didn't really feel like changing it when I put in the flight planner for high altitude airways. So it gave us flight level 2.6. So I just left it. Again, me being lazy. But yeah, I mean 2.6 is not that bad. You'll fly 2.6. Usually on shorter, I mean not short, but mid-flight, mid-length flights. So I'll probably fly 2.6 again, going from Denver to LAX. I actually probably might go up to level 30, but oh, it depends. It all depends. Getting ready for our next turn here. Yeah, you'll fly. Actually, with that, you'll fly a flight level 1.8 because that's not a really long flight. remember it's like the higher you go, you want to fly high if you're gonna do long leg flights because you're gonna consume less fuel that way. So flights like these where it's from Tampa to Denver, you don't have to fly that really high. You're only gonna fly high. Say if I did from Tampa to LAX, then yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and shoot for flight level 350. It's also much smoother air up there, not a lot of turbulence, so you get a better cruise and comfortable for the passengers. You know, the only thing that sucks about FSX is that I get terrible frames in it. It's like DCS I get around 70. This game I get, I'm sorry, this simulator I get like 12. It's like, what? Yep. You know, actually, with that, on flight sim, I know I have to do that, the odds and evens things. North you fly what? Even north, and then south you fly odds and all that. I don't do it. As much as I've seen that know it and everything, just don't do it. You know. But we are going east. Actually, no, we're going west. Oh, no. Flying at an even altitude. It's not that bad. GOL 1907. Well. You know, the funny thing about this model is that this window actually opens. So like sometimes I'll be moving and accidentally click the window and open. Like, oh crap, everybody just died. You know, you can fly with the window open. It's just very, very loud. And you might accidentally break your soundproofing of your headsets. Look at that sun. Yeah, you can't open it in flight. Now here's a question. Do you like the eyebrow version of planes or no eyebrows? This one doesn't have any eyebrows, which are basically the windows up there, but it's like a big debate. It's like, no, I don't like the eyebrows, even though you can see that. And inside the plane it does, but outside the plane you can't, which is weird. Doesn't all it, but yeah. So this has eyebrows in it, apparently. And outside it doesn't. Sweet. You like it on old AC? What's the difference between new AC and old AC? What's my frames? Oh my gags! It's legit. Freaking 12 frames or 15 frames. I get it. Flight sim is bad. I can't even tell you. Right turn heading 340. Turn right heading 340. Micro 721. The 707 is pretty nice. I haven't seen the 727. I think I'm pretty sure Hawaiian Airlines uses a 707. But yeah, it's bad. I'm getting about 13, 14 frames right now, and It's so bad. Oh my goodness. I don't even think it's because I'm recording either. It's it's probably I'm sorry streaming. It's just normal frames like this. It's because of the way that Flight Sim's optimized and everything. Like, you can bring up the specs and it says like it has like really good like a dual core or a CPU that's at 2.8 and a GPU that's above what 256 megabytes, right? I have a 6 core with 2 gigabytes. I have a FSX 300 and a GTX 760 super clock, and my CPU is overclocked to 4.1 and turbo frames. Honestly, this is terrible. Like, yeah, things like people get better frames than me. I'm like, how? Like, I turned down some stuff, well, not graphics wise, but basically scenery, aircraft, and weather wise, and it boosted my frames. It's like, it's weird. Like, cause right now, even if I'm live streaming, I should get around 30. Because live stream cuts it in half. In not even necessarily 30, since this is a CPU intensive game and not a GPU intensive game, which I'm streaming this using the NVIDIA codec. Don't know why I'm getting these terrible frames, but running on like a little crappy two-core computer, you got used to the crappy frames and you learn how to land with these lower frames. So yeah, I actually got good at landing at like 6 frames per second. So it's pretty fun. Also, I don't fly rudders. I do not have any rudder control. So when I land, oof, I'm actually surprised I can land every single plane with rudder control. Even the Cessna, the thing is taking off is that your plane's moving around, especially in turboprops. For example, if you go to flight school, you find a Cessna 172 or 182. Since the prop spins right, the torque is going to push you right as well. So you're going to do a lot of, I'm sorry, not right, left. You'll need to use a lot of right rudder to counteract it. But yeah, so I get terrible frames in this game, and I don't fly rudders. So I spoil controls, flap controls, throttle controls, camera, brakes, and then flight controls, except rudder. So I have almost everything I need. Just need rudders. I actually want rudder pedals, and I want a yoke. I really want a yoke, so bad. Like, if anything, I'm getting a yoke. I want a yoke. And there goes my dog. We're coming up on 2 hours of flight time here to take off this time, so yeah, pretty feet. 2.5 hours. Yeah, I see. The thing about that is that, yeah, it'd be nice to have a joystick with rudder, like the rudder controls in it. It's just like when you're twisting and then also banking, because let's go ahead and take it back to a Cessna, where you're turning. To have a nice turn, you're going to use your rudder pedals too. So that's called yeah, I think it's a configured turn or something like that. My cat is on loading now. But yeah, I'm also I want a yoke because my lucky joystick's been doing it for what, for about, what, 5 years? I found the yoke at my old house. I didn't start using yoke for about so yeah, 2 years actually. It's getting its uses out of it, and it's time to definitely upgrade. I'll ship this thing somewhere else. See, the thing is, if you use a single monitor, it's good. Like I'm using a single monitor right now, but I have 3 monitors. I have a TV to my right, 2 monitors in front of me. One of them are not working because it's stuck by the cord. Again, being lazy, not buying it. And then my main monitor, which I'm flying on right now. But if you have, I want to get it. The only reason why I want to get 3 monitors is for, it's just for flight sim. Like honestly, that's the only reason why I want it. I want 3 just for flight sim. Like I wouldn't, and also yeah, they're good for editing and making videos and all that. But flight sim means what they'd be used for. I would do probably so much flight sim. Like right now, I have probably 240 something hours in flight sim. It'd probably get boosted up 100 hours once if I ever get 3 monitors. It's funny because I did have 3 monitors, and then since I do airsoft, I was showing my friend one of my guns that I got. It had no mag in it. The battery was in, but I didn't realize the BB was still in. Shot out the monitor. It was bad. I gotta go pee. Personal, yes. I think I have time. It's like, do pilots get to use the bathroom in the air? Pretty sure they do. That's why there's 2 pilots. Flight level 222. They're keying air in there? Yes. Fort Worth Center. How much time do I have? I have 4 minutes until our next VOR. Which I think with a flight sim ATS, ATC, and make us turn. And that's not if that's that is intercept and not a VR. I'm gonna grab our updated flight plan here. Again, there we go. Let's go through most of our flight there. Went to stage. We got that in or down. We're finished. And now we're going to Indica. We did the Jan, right? Yeah, we did. So we have 1 VRR left, and then we have multiple. We have what, 3 2-ish. Actually, no, we have more than 1 VRR left. Yeah, I missed some VRRs. I'll grab real quick. G, A, G, and Lima, Bravo. High for good looks. Did you know that VRs are named for like VRs can be named anything? For example, the VRs going to New York. It's it's something that revs of we would not forget, or we will remember for 9/11. So VRs are pretty cool. I think there's more VRs too. Yep. That we got the DAW. L Alpha and H G O have an airport of Kilo Denver.
Or a DC.
Probably have to look at it again. I don't know. I don't know. I should stop the message. We have 1 more minute till we hit our next intersection. But that's that. Our Wednesday, we picked up the India ATIS, and we're not going to be able to pick up another ATIS until we get to Denver. And that was at Tampa International. The ones when we took off at Tampa International was 223 at 7, and I didn't get the ceiling. Forgot to write down the ceiling. But let's say we were doing good. So about 3 hours, 2.5 hours, 2.5 to 3 hours. Should be at total flight time. Hopefully I get some time here to I think we should be good. We're crossing over a state line again now. Well, I feel like that's ended, but I really don't have to know. That's enough. We're crossing from Texas into another state. I am bad at history, so okay. I say history because I learned all the states in history, but I'm not bad. I just really not focused on it. While you're trying to cover up that you're just so you're not dumb. You're not. Yes, I'm not. I promise. Mexicano, that's Fort Worth. Alright, I'm gonna go. We'll be right back. Yeah. Yep. Alright. Roll.
123.925, orbit 889er.
of my soul, gonna give up my identity. Just this away. See nothing. I totally forgot about that. I'm a terrible person. I feel like I got something to say. I don't know.
Piper November 801 Niner Echo, Fort Worth Center, Roger. Altimeter 3013.
LAX. So you're flying, if I'm correct, from Denver to LAX, or vice versa? Oh. See, that's the downside of Vatsim. It's like, when you get there, no one's on, but as soon as you pass over, it's like, hey, we're back on. It's like, oh. Okay, but I'm definitely going to try to do Vatsim. I really want to do Vatsim. I really want to do Vatsim. It's something I want to do. I just didn't know how to do it.
World Travel 4879 Fort Worth Center, Roger.
Oh, we gotta air this to 8:30. I don't know. 10 o'clock. Yep, I got eyes. Oh my Jesus. That is right over us. You see at the... Yeah, I got the traffic in sight. Guy's only 3,000 feet above me. Oh, close. See that if a TCAS would be like traffic, but whatever. Clear that up. Yeah, there is no TCAS. Traffic collision awareness avoidance system. Yeah, there's no TCAS. No tacos, right? Ha! Tacos. I want tacos. You made me hungry. You made me hungry now too. Oh yeah, there's no TCAS. There's actually different types of TCAS too. So, but this only has your forget, it's the type of TCAS it has. It's like, I don't know, I forget what type. It says it does have TCAS, but I have not seen it worked at all.
Felt about 260. What thing with IFR is that even though it's foggy, it's like, oh, still get you vanishing and stuff. Yeah, but you gotta make sure you set up your altimeter, everything. Closer. 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 Closest. Yeah. I've not experienced any like IFR cloudiness because again FSX doesn't show it, even though we can have like a weather monitor and everything. It's weird. But actually, the funny thing is, when I first started playing flight sim, I always did VFR because I was too scared to do IFR because I didn't know what it is. And since VFR is basically you flying everything, and you're your own, you're basically just, again, visual and all that. I never did IFR because I didn't know how to do it, and then I learned how to do it, and then I was like, oh, this is way, way better than VFR. It really is. It really is.
Maintain
I think I did VFR for about a year and a half, I want to say. And then I switched to IFR. Because what happened was I was on the Boeing 737 flight sim. The actual pilots use it for when they have to go for training and everything. And the guy was we're talking and all that, and he was like, "Do you do VFR or IFR?" And I was like, "I usually do VFR, but I want to get into IFR." And then I hopped in and I was like, "Oh, this is not that hard. It's just basically using your instruments and autopilot and all that." It's super duper easy.
So I think we're shooting for 3 hours here. Because, oh no, because KTPA-KDEN's right there, but it's like so many. We had to go through, that's an interception. More. So a 3-hour flight. That'll be like I think it would be like a 6-hour flight to LA.
But I think it'd be better to do LA flights the next day. That would probably make sense, right? I think that would be better. But yeah, dude, you should definitely go ahead and steam. You could fly together. It's the same thing as a YouTube name. Just instead of like the green picture, it's a red picture. That's the same thing. Did I ever cross that? Apparently not. I have an HGO area. Alright, peace out, Billy. You have a great day, sir.
Lewis Center on 133.9er, American 721.
Fort Worth Center, American 721, with you at flight level 260. American 721, Fort Worth Center, roger.
Oh, happy days. We're coming up on 2 hours and 30 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. It's beautiful Boeing 777 here. We're going to go ahead and grab controls. Let me grab them, camera controls. Gotta keep it spiced up sometime. Alright. Indeed I am. Look at that plane, dude. Oh, can you see the trim tabs on that, or how the Boeing 777 trimmed right there? There's the airport down there. Our water looks pretty nice. Hop back in. Yeah, go ahead. I mean, you live in America, so, or American freedom of speech. Sure, yeah. May I? Okay, well now. Oh, there's a cloud layer above us. Isn't that cool? You can see the cloud layer that we're passing through. The cloud layer is dropping. You can see the clouds going over us. Pretty cool. Oh. Best part about flight sim is basically doing that. This is honestly the best part. You sit here, right, and you just monitor ATC and what the plane does, and you just sit on your. It's just what I do. I sit on my phone and look at memes and stuff. Snapchat. Bro, yeah, memes. Because memes are key. Well, see, here's the problem, right? You gotta throw yourself, or you gotta be like, hey, look. I know you like this, but I want you. I'm not going to stop feeling that way until you feel the same. Unless you find out the girl that you like to but yeah.
Center, Bombardier, November 1, 695, November with you.
Ugh.
American 721, contact Fort Worth Center on 128.4. 128.4. American 721.
128.4. Yeah, I said that wrong. Crap. 128.4. American 721. We're gonna go here. What's in here? American 721 with you. Flight level 260.
American 721, Fort Worth Center.
Because I saved them. No, I saved them myself. Because good resource. I don't know. I just saved them myself.
Orbit 7733.
Yeah.
Contact Boeing approach on 125.1.
Do it all myself, yeah. Because if I need to go back or reference something, I can. So, and also if you don't save them, like the chat disappears and I don't know what you said. So.
American 721.
Yeah.
Turn left
Turn left, heading
heading 265.
265. American 721. I was like, wait, she said 265. What's a turn right there? I was like, oh. I had to check myself before wrecking myself. That's
Contact Fort Worth Center on 133.9. 133.9.
pretty sure there is vibration going on. I'm about to check that. Hopefully the shotgun's doing its jump. Turn right heading 295, American 721. Oh, that's bad. I do not want to do that. Right heading 295, American 721. There goes that. Oh, I keep on hitting the wrong button. Oh my goodness. So guys, it does look like our flight time should be, we should be landing in 30 minutes or so. It does be to look at. We look at it out here. 290 miles. We're going 300. Yeah, so actually it should be an hour, 2 or 3 minutes. Hopefully you're soon. So it should be like an hour, another hour. So
3.5 hours on flights. It's not that bad. CX honestly a real flight. So if we would have flew from Tampa International to LA, that would have been a 6-hour flight easily. So it says Tampa International to and from Denver to LAX. We're gonna do the Denver to LAX probably sometime tomorrow or Monday. But we're gonna do that flight. So like if the plane when it goes, we're gonna refuel. We're gonna go ahead and stop, get refueled, and then continue the flight the next day or so. So the pilots can get sleep and all that, sleeping, food and all that. But I'm not gonna sleep at all. Yeah, but coming up here, guys, if make sure if you're watching this, make sure to subscribe. I do more than just FSX. There are some landing videos I do. I do like showing off landings because anything you know, landings are probably the hardest part about flying and taking off. Why taking off? Because you can hit birds and that's not fun. So I'm going to have to pump out or actually make I think 6 videos this week for Friday. So, but they won't be posted this week. They'll be posted next week. I'm gonna need to find ways to edit all those videos and make them find ideas. So I have a video every day next week. Should be fun. Should be fun. Actually, I might do it every other day, so upload so I can expand the videos. Our frames bumped up to 17. It's looking beautiful. Hello? Yeah. Who is this? Oh, what's up? What do you want? I'm live streaming right now. Yeah. FSX. Wait. Where are you? Where's that at? I don't know. Why you didn't just call me your regular phone? You're stupid, you know that, right? No. Well, man. 2 hours and 40 minutes. Oh, we're flying over desert area almost. Definitely tell the change in grass and areas. Pretty sure there's gonna be actually it should be. I'm gonna say pretty sure because I don't know if FSX is gonna model the mountains, and it should though. And Denver, so we should do some nice mountain flying. Head up into Denver. That should be pretty interesting. Itch. I have an itch on my back. Alright. Where's my pen? Let me go ahead and grab more and more work to do. Busy. So we're halfway there, honestly. Updates. Check this out. BRs and intersections here. We pass this. We pass this. And we're gonna go I think the rest. Wait. Yeah. I think the yep. We have 2 more intersections. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more BRs, and I think we should be good there. If I can, I'm gonna see if I can grab a route. Or Navilog here. But yeah, this is our whole entire Navilog. I have to write out. I usually do write all this out onto a piece of paper, and I keep it in a folder as on that. So, for example, I have one from Tampa International. Actually, not write that one down. This one's from Tampa International to Orlando. To the India ATIS. The ones were 45. Nope. The ceiling of that was level 2. The winds were at 45 at 8. The runway took off was runway 36, and the temperature was outside was 17, dew point at 10. We went from Tampa to the Orlando VOR into the Kilo Sierra Foxtrot Bravo. And our cruise altitude was about 6,000 here. So that's that. I keep I started writing down where I was going, but I knew this was going to be a long route, so again, being lazy, did not want to write this out. But I did write out the intersections and the VORs, cruise altitude, our cruise speed, our ATIS, our winds. I got our altimeter, which is 3008 or 30.8 there. I picked that up. Actually, can I pick this up? Okay, so total flight time is 3 hours and 4 minutes. We're planning to use 4,000 pounds out of that. I might actually write this down. En route time is 3 hours and 4 minutes. So we have about 20 minutes left in flight. We do about 20 minutes left in flight. So distance travel was 1,000 miles. Will be 1,393 nautical miles, which is about 1,400 ish, but a little actually above 400. Actually, probably 1,500 miles. Does not give me a ceiling at all. But it does look like we're doing good here on time. And you can't see it. That's a new tab, it is. Yeah. So, yeah. Our next VOR, actually, what's up? Is I am looking at the heading we're supposed to be for this one. Our heading should be 294 actually, so we're actually on that heading now. We're actually 1 degree off, but it rounds up. Well, it doesn't round up, but it's going to be 295 for now. Not going to tell us to move 1 degree. Then LBL, we're going to be turning to 304. And we should be fine there. I think we're going to hold 304 for the rest of the flight. No, we're going to turn 310. So we're going to actually run landing on runway 33 at Denver. Looks to be. Yeah, we're going to be setting up for our landing at FQF, or Foxtrot, Quebec Foxtrot, which our heading will be 309. We're setting for that. We have 1,000 pounds of fuel in our wing tanks. Over that, so
We're doing good.
No, Travis, it is not. It is not free. It's I think it should be like, I don't know how much it costs. It's on sale for sure. It's definitely on sale. I will check how much it costs. But yeah, we're gonna be flying for about 3 hours, and I'm gonna predict that when we fly to LX, it's gonna be also 3 hours. Yeah, a lot of fun. The game costs, it's $12.49. It's 50% off. Yeah, that's right. It's half off H66 rate, as said in the chat. And most of their DLCs are also 40 to half off. Starts at, I think, 30%. I think the lowest they're doing, and up to half off for the DLCs. But I'm gonna, when I get my refunds back for Swoopleans, I'm gonna go ahead and pick up the F-15 for GCS, as Mr. Dan wants me to pick it up. So that'll be dandy. Get it, get it. And I did get the route for, there is multiplayer. There is a multiplayer. There's actually, there's a mod called VATSIM, and VATSIM is basically where it's the more realistic version where there's no one playing its actual flight. So it's like everybody's serious about what they're doing, and the Steam version's like everybody's just joking around because no one knows what they're doing. So I want to do VATSIM, and VATSIM's free. There's a learning curve though. So yeah. And you can find, you can have 2 people up in that same aircraft. For example, if I had another person, I'll probably be flying left seat and they'll be flying right seat, because I have more experience in them. We have a cloud layer here in front of us. We do. As I enter. There we go, that's good. Alright, now coming up on about I'm streaming for 2 hours and 51 minutes. About 13 minutes left for land, which is well under 15 minutes. Usually they'll give, say, hey, you have 15 minutes before landing, and I shall be back. No, okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to go do something. Can pilots make 2,000 hours a year? Okay, so if we're since we're flying an airliner, let's go and talk airliner. So, basically, they can, depending on what airliner you fly. So, say if you're flying something that an airliner that flies short flights all the time, you're probably going to be picking up about 3 hours. So this flight right now, if you're flying from Tampa to Denver, it's a 3-hour flight, 3 hours and 4 minute flight. Let's say if you fly for British Airways and you're doing flights across the pond, you're doing probably 2 flights, maybe 3 flights across the pond each week. You can build up a lot of hours, and if there's 12 months. I don't know why I thought about that. There's 12 months in a year. You can add that up. Politics from New York to London or Amsterdam or Frankfurt. Then yeah, it is possible for pilots to make 2,000 hours every year. It just depends on a lot of variables. So yeah, I mean, even that, like, I'm just gonna be, it really depends on a lot of variables for what that is. It really does. Yeah, so. Depends where you're going, how long you're flying. Mainly depends where you're going and what airliner you're using. Because not a lot of airliners, like most airlines, stay in the States. We live in the United States. Most airliners that you're like very big fly in the States. Now there are those airliners that do fly to the States, like Delta, American Airliner. And there's much more. Will the airline allow you to live in Japan instead of China? Okay, so possibly not. Main question, most likely not. Because say you have to be inside the area of the airport, because for example, if you go in standby pilot, you need to be in the area of where the airport is. Now, you can live somewhere else. The thing is, or for example, say if I lived in Tampa and I fly for American Airlines, right? I can still live in Tampa. The thing is that if I go to Denver, I'm gonna have to stay there in hotels. And say the base for Tampa for American Airlines is in Tampa, I need to be in an hour for Tampa just because they call me if I'm off that day. So you possibly can, but I say most likely not. So, I mean, it depends on the airline. Like, if you can make 2,000 hours in a year, it honestly depends on the airliner. So, that's that. Fine. So we should be landing here about minutes. Now, you asked me these questions. I know the answer to them. It's just airline pilot is something I don't want to really be. It's kind of my last thing. If you ask me what I want to be when I go, of course, maybe an Air Force pilot. Come out of the Air Force to fly cargo. Airline pilot's like probably the last thing. The reason why I fly airline is probably to fly the Boeing 777, which I'm flying right now. $25 days off. I don't think you're gonna get 25 days off if you're an airline pilot, unless it's like the season, like whether your airliner doesn't fly that season, that you can get that many days off. Then yeah, most likely. But for for you to get 25 days off, that's a big. That's a big right there. My panties are going. It's getting hot in here. But we're getting ready to prep up for landing at Denver here. Or almost an end of our route here. Check out the guide just checked off. We go to an intersection. Yeah, I got it. The crash physics, I'm pretty sure you can get mods for crash physics, but basically your plane goes within a big fireball, and that's pretty much it. And also, you gotta remember, in order to crash the plane, you have to be able to take off the plane too. So think about that. But Hulkbuster, I mean, if you want to be an airline pilot and know all this stuff, go ahead and search up the airline that you want to work for. Like I said, I don't want to be an airline pilot, so it's something that I'm not really into. And yes, Travis, there is multiplayer, but yeah. I think what is it, KCM, something like that. Pretty sure. That's also big China. But yeah, there are big Japan airliners. I just can't remember some. But yeah, just Google some the airliners that you want to be interested to, and then see what they have to offer, the job ethics or what you're going to be doing. Because being a pilot, you get paid a lot, because a pilot is a really stressful and dangerous job. But also you don't have that job security like any other jobs, because they can cut you off like that. Because airliners depend on the economy and how things are right now. So, for example, say if we have in America, say a plane crashes into the Korea tower, that would drop air travel down because everybody's going to be scared to fly. It means a lot of pilots is going to lose their job. So that's why like being airline pilots, like it's weird, and we can't fly together, Travis. So my best bet telling you is to look it up, see what you can do. Because if you live in Japan, you can't join the Air Force, because I mean you're not going to be seeing a lot of action because Japan has only defense military, not offense military. So unless America needs help from Japan and all that, then you'd be good to go and be gooch. What's our last VOR? So we're about to heading to Denver right now, actually. We should be getting Sinich down to probably. Yes, actually, I'm pretty sure cargo pilots make some more. I know for a fact that FedEx pilots flying the McDouglases, and I think they got new caravans in. They did get new caravans in, and I'm pretty sure they fly 737s. They make $300 grand a year. So, being a pilot, like I said, with a pilot, you get paid a lot. I mean, you get paid, and if you work for FedEx too, you get benefits too. So, yeah, I mean that's what I want to do. If I want to go in the Air Force and become a cargo pilot in the Air Force, flying C-5, C-17s, AC-130s, or C-130s, and basically any plane that's not a fighter, I'm gonna fly because I'm very tall. Then hop out of the Air Force and go fly for FedEx. And that basically set for the rest of my life. I mean, being a pilot's a good job. It's just the thing is, you get paid a lot, but becoming a pilot, it's expensive. I mean, flight lessons start at around 10 grand. I mean, I'm getting flight lessons for probably 5 grand because I joined a program that gets me cheaper flight lessons. But even that, the starting package is $7,000. Yeah. Well, it's because cargo pilots are flying more. Alright, Delta. Actually, since you brought up Delta, Delta pilots get paid 113 hours. That's your. When you first start working for Delta as a first officer, you get paid $113 an hour. So say say if you make $113 an hour for FedEx, but you fly way longer than a Delta pilot does, of course you're making more because you're flying longer hours. You gotta remember, pilots are not paid, like, pilots' jobs differ from every, like, job you do. So cargo's different from airliners because you're flying more hours, so you get paid more and all that. But if you think about $250K a year max, it's pretty good. I mean, you're just getting paid $50K less than a FedEx pilot, but it's because you're flying less hours than that. Well, for me, that's the thing. Being a pilot, it depends on what you want to do. So if you want to be a cargo pilot because you think flying with people in the back, right, and you have the potential of a terrorist being aboard, somebody going crazy blowing a plane, then yeah, being a cargo pilot is fine. But if you just want to fly long hauls and airliner, then yeah, go ahead and be an airline pilot. It just depends what you want to do. It's like, not if you want to be a pilot, you don't want to become an Air Force pilot or anything. You just want to become an airline pilot. So it depends on the person. So it depends on what you want to do. Preferably, I want to be a cargo pilot because working with FedEx, getting paid $300 grand a year, and also having benefits, and also I'm flying probably I'm flying 3 times, maybe 2 times a week. That's pretty good. And also your job, you have a better job security with sort of a airline pilot. No, because I'm pretty sure cargo pilots, you basically land and you have to fly right back to where, and then you have your layover there. With airline pilots, an airline pilot's not gonna fly the same plane twice. I mean, if you, for example, if you fly from Tampa to, for the flight I'm doing right now, from Tampa to Denver, the pilot's not going to fly the same exact plane that he flew from Tampa to Denver. He's going to get off that plane and switch and rotate with another person because that pilot now has to go to the break. So hot. I gotta turn my fan on. The benefits of flying with FedEx, though there's actually a lot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you get medical benefits is the main one. I don't know what AC is though. Like that's like, ugh. Oh, Lamau, I got it. It's like I can't stress this enough. Being a pilot is what you want to do as a pilot. So me telling you, it's just telling you ways you can use being a pilot. Being a pilot. So you can become a cargo pilot, an airline pilot, Or you could become a GA pilot, like a business pilot, where you're flying rich people around. I mean, that might be fun. Hey, you might be flying Shia LaBeouf in your plane. I don't know. The benefits, most benefits are made for health, and that's pretty much it. And there can be some more benefits. But like I said, it just depends on you. So it's on you. We're now switching to Denver. Hello. What? We just crossed over Delta. We're going to the LAA VR. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I am. Can cargo pilots live there? I think that's going to go have the back to like of the airline pilots where you have to live somewhere near your base. If you look up Captain Joe, he actually has videos of explaining this. He's a pilot himself, but it's pretty good. I'm pretty sure you can live anywhere, but just be advised that you have a job that you need to be somewhere. What? Or possibly landed already, my dude. So I'm gonna say possibly, but again, just research it. Let me out. Well, yeah. I'm pretty sure you get better hours, but you also get paid more because you're flying longer. But for FedEx, I'm pretty sure FedEx is only like they're really picky about their pilots. So like the better chances going to some type of military program that does air, so like naval or air force, or even like army. I'm saying this for states, army, marines, anything that deals with flying, do it. Or if you want, you can start as a light cargo pilot, so flying caravans. Why am I flying default? Well, my sir, I'm actually not flying default because there's FMC right there, and also we have a different livery. And these buttons are controllable, and these buttons work, and also I can open up the window, so it's not a default plane. With flying, there's always danger with flying. You can get caught up in a weather storm. Your engines can fail. Your flight controls can fail. There's a lot of stuff that can actually fail when flying the plane. In Flight Sim Extreme, well, I could fly the PDNG aircraft. I just need to learn how to fly it, and I'm very lazy not to know how to do it. This is, again, not a default plane. It just looks like it. It's a 737, so it's going to look like the default plane because the default plane is a 737. So, whatever. But we're about to get ready for landing here. We should be getting a descent here soon, which I am waiting for. I do have the PMDG. I do. It's just harder. Not hard. It's just again, too lazy. I have how to fly and everything on my phone, the manual for it. Just too lazy to actually read it. I did try it one time, got the plane started up and all that. Where, you know what? I will. Probably I'm gonna do another FSX stream next month because I'm packed with recording videos this week. But I'm gonna learn it. The next flight I'm gonna do, it is. We just got. It's like, wait, what just happened? I realized my inland speeds went up. Yeah, no problem with Hawkbees. Just again, do research and you'll be fine. But flight simulations, it is fun. I do know that. It's just again me not learning it. But these base models, they basically tell you like what you need to do. I mean, even though PMD version is going to take you 20 minutes to start the plane up because you have to wait for the APU to start and all that pressurization and all that. It's more realistic indeed. But for string purposes and trying to get up in the air as quickly, because I'm always on a short time limit, it's the best way to do it. This is the best way to do it. No, what I'm really curious about is that, is this going to set me up at 5,000 feet for landing? And that's going to suck. If we're talking about realism going back to flight sim stream, is that the ATC is not realistic because it's ridiculous. Like honestly, Vinto, however we say that, what you call his name, they need to fix so much stuff. Like they don't update the game. It's like FSX is such a good simulator. It's just they don't care about it. It's like, give us updates, please. Like, jeez. It sucks. It really does suck that we can't get updates. And X planes is more expensive because they allow more, and more people are going towards X plane now than FSX. So it's whatever. It's like FSX is like a 7-year-old buying this game to learn how to basic fly, and then X plane's like anybody that actually wants to be a pilot and everything. Also, if we're talking about realistic, I don't fly rudders. I do not have rudder pedals at all. So, yay me. Live stream for about 3 hours. Alright, so let's bring up Navlog out. 26. So when they descend at the cool intercept, when they descend to 23,000, and at FQF when descending to 9,200. The thing about that is that we're about to land here, and all the food and everything's been put away. We're actually about to land here in about 15 to 20 minutes here. So just buckle up your seatbelts, put your food tray up, and just enjoy the flight from here down. And we want another flight. I think we have an American American Airlines has another flight going out tomorrow or Monday, so make sure you tune in for that one. Flying from LAX to finish up this flight, complete flight, because I don't have time for today to do it. Yep, I have the seatbelt sign on, but we shouldn't be turning anytime soon. So yeah, just hurry up and make it quick. Yeah, the thing is that it's a Boeing that's like we have barely a fuel wingtips. We can do it, just like it's gonna be hard because it's like this plane's not made. Because when we flip over, we're gonna have to flip again, and then I don't know. Might put it in a spin though, which is gonna be scary. It's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be terrible. Dump fuel. That's a waste. Do you know how much fuel prices are? Jeez. Would you dump fuel out your car? No. No, you won't. Okay. No. Dumping fuel is bad for the environment. It's a waste of money. Why would I ever do? I really... Oh my god. Highway to the danger zone. Dun 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 dun. Highway to the danger zone. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I'm sorry. Just get if you grab a flight attendant, they will help you with that. They'll put the baby straight to sleep pills. Yeah. There will be no more kicking baby at the flight attendant to handle it. You know, honestly, I've all my flight, like flying on planes, I've never had a person kick the back of my chair. I've never. We shall be landing here. Oh. Yeah, I wonder. Oh, it's because our VRRs in. Jesus. Yep, how copy? We're gonna climb. Oh, we're gonna overspeed this baby. Bring back the power here. As we climb to 2.6, because the 5 is gonna be, with the ATC, it's gonna be like whatever. I'm gonna need to climb up, and then when I go ahead and set the N1s to, we're gonna have to drop to 300 when we set the N1s back to 76% or 75%. We're too far away from New York. We cannot all this plane. We're not even near LAX. We're in Denver. We have to land for fuel. Do you see our fuel level right now? Alright, let's bring the speed back up to 75% so we can
American 721, your 900 miles southeast, turn right, heading 335, descend and maintain 14,000, expect vector ILS, runway 35, right, approach, orbit 7251, your 111 miles southeast, turn right, heading 310, descend and maintain 16,000, expect vector ILS, runway 35, right, approach, turn right, heading 335, descend and maintain 14,000, expect vector ILS, runway 35, right, approach, American 721.
Oh nah. I hit the Broncos anyway, just crashed the Broncos stadium in the map. That's funny. I would, but we're actually descending and get ready for the landing here at Denver. So we're about to prep for landing. We dropped actually. He said 4,000, 14,000.
Orbit 862, contact Denver Center on 128.375. Going to 128.375, orbit 8622.
I don't think the tower controlmen don't have coffee, so it's not even worth it. It's like they don't have coffee to spill. What's the point, right? Am I right?
Denver Center, Pacifica 1392.
There goes that one right there. All right, guys. Hope you got your seatbelts buckled. About to get down to some heavy turbulence here. Landing here in about 10 minutes or so. As I set our aircraft prepare for under seatbelt signs off. Alright, let's rock and roll. We're going to be landing at 9 frames per second because apparently my computer doesn't want to work with me today. Wow. You know, this is not a demanding simulator.
Orbit 7251, turn left heading 280.
There's our final destination right there. I want to get the approach pattern on that. That's what I'm trying to get right now as we prepare. No, that's so illegal. We don't want to land on a taxiway. Okay, so we're gonna go off. Turn left heading 305. Oh, I done goofed. I've done goof. Out here, but I don't, so I don't. What is up, Billy? Welcome back. Welcome back. We're prepping here for landing. I just put the VORs for final here. We're getting ready to land. About 54 miles out, nautical miles out from Denver International, and we're climbing down to 14,000 from 19. But the Millennium Falcon's like way bigger than this plane. I actually have an X-Wing model for flight sim. That thing's a joy to fly. That thing's pretty fun to fly. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this is your Cat Speak today. Make sure you have your seat buckles up, your seat trays are up, and your seats in the forward position as we prepare for landing in 10 minutes. Alrighty. That was cringe, but I don't care. Oh, some heavy weather. Oh my Jesus. Looks like we're gonna have to. From the looks of it, we're gonna have to slide in. Gear flaps cut, engine one. That's like, so much. We're fine. We're running. We're to have like 301 our wing tanks. We're preparing for landing on at Denver on runway 35 right. So I think we're good. I think we're gonna. Honestly, at this moment, we've been flying for about 3 hours and 3.5 hours, and I did not have time to mess this up. To be honest, okay, because this would be a pain to redo. Oh my. We're too far out to glide. 13 hours on Batum? Man. That is intense. We're about to head into Denver's airspace right now. Where's the Charlie Yankee Victor Romeo? Alright, runway 35 on the radar. Cruising on 14,000. Oh, there goes. Oh my. The winds are strong. It is bad. It's like we're getting caught up in a storm. Look at those winds moving us. Soviet West Coast style. Oh, that's amazing. Soviet West Coast style. Stop. Oh my. Instead of, that's great. Oh my god. I want to make sure this is runway 35 because I'm getting too. Yep, we're expediting to 14,000. We're actually 100 over. I think that's going to be our runway for today. Yep, that's going to be our runway because our VOR's final is right there. It's going to keep us giving that, yep. One, 128.25. Close enough. That's my fear of flying, is running out of fuel with you. This is gonna be great. I hate when they do that. 2905 to maintain 14,000. We're actually see, this is where FSX ATC is going to mess us up here. Snakes and planes. I honestly, if I'm in the cockpit, they're not there. I wouldn't mind. Where are the passengers though? Who needs passengers? I get paid by the hour. All right, let's increase our N1s to 65% of power. That's to increase our speed so we can get up to 14,000, which we are right now. We're going to go ahead and go around and prepare for landing for runway 35 at Denver. And it's right there. Yeah, we're at... Oh, I hate this so much. So we're going to be right there. That magenta line right there we're aiming for. We need to drop altitude though if we're going to get there. Oh, somebody gets it. Fly a real plane. Friggin' Boeing. So I use a lot of my GPS for this so I can actually line up for the approach. Because having a good approach is good. But you're going to see my glide slope. It's going to be terrible. Oh my Jesus. The towers are all flying so you can't fly. Rip you. Yeah, it's going to keep on giving me a decent, and then whatever that. Expect. There we go. I don't know. I was thinking. Contact Denver approach on 128.45. 8.45. America 721. Out of here with the CRJs. Boeings are the best. What do you mean? What do you mean? Descend to 7,000. I'm glad to hear those words. Oh my Jesus. And we're going to speed this up here, right? Because we're going to speed that up to about there. We're approaching for runway 35 right. Fly straight in, runway 349. Alright, let's go ahead and prep for landing here. We got a McDouglas A380 in front of us though. I'm not going to grab the ATIS at all. Whatever. I'm going to wait. We're at a very aggressive climb. I'm going to bring back the power here to about 34, 32. That's going to bring back our power, and this enables me to get an aggressive, decent rate. So instead of 1,800, we're going to go to 2,000. And we're going to go ahead and turn off our autopilot here, actually. Turn off the heading here. I'm going to go ahead and start turning. And I'm going to slow her down here. Now with this is I'm going to be turning around here since I overshot it because of my descent rate, because again FSX ATC is terrible.
Bank angle.
And there goes our max bank angle right there.
Bank angle.
We're not even that deep in the bank. We're like 15 degrees.
Bank angle. Bank angle.
All right, this is it, ladies and gentlemen. My terrible FSX landing when I turn her around here. Doing completely 180.
Sink rate.
I'm fine with our sink rate. We're at 10,000.
Sink rate.
And then I'm going to slow her down.
Sink rate.
One notch of flaps coming down.
Pull
Pull
up.
up.
Sink rate.
I also need a trim wheel. Alright. I got runway in sight. 2 flaps. Bring back power. Get ready for it. Lane lights on. All thrust off.
Denver Tower, Pacifica 2916 at runway 34 right, ready for takeoff. IFR to Fort Pierce. Pacifica 2916 cleared for takeoff. Runway 34 right. Cleared for takeoff. Runway 34 right. Pacifica 2916.
3 flaps. Increase power. Gear coming down. Got eyes on run.
$2,500.
2500. Check mark and clear. Full flaps down. Gear down. Two or three is our initial speed. Coming to approach. See, without rudders, I can't really get a precision marking because I'll be using rudders to slide in.
Pacifica 2916. Contact Denver departure on 128.25. 128.25 for Pacifica 2916.
Lane 4. That says 6,000 feet. Oh my Jesus. Alright, someone was wrong.
721 cleared to land. Runway 35 right. Cleared to land. Runway 35 right. American 721.
$1,000.
1,000. Check marked and clear.
Too low. Flaps.
Alright, we're gonna have to hold the landing right there, guys. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. We're back. We're back. Let's do this. Okay, I don't know where we are in the flight sim, so this is gonna be very hard. Oh,
Too
yeah,
low flaps. Too low flaps.
Okay. I got this.
Too low flaps.
Yep.
Too low
See, I need
flaps.
rudders. Somebody should like donate
Too
me
low
like
flaps.
$95 to me so I can get rudder pedals.
Too low flaps. 500.
Or so low.
Too low
These
flaps.
5 frames per second is not even helping me. It's like, ugh, cancer.
Too low flaps. 400. Too low flaps.
It's
Too
with
low
me
flaps.
being low. It's honestly with the frame rate.
300. Too low flaps. Too low flaps. 200.
Don't sink. Don't
Too
sink.
low flaps.
Oh my god.
100.
This is the most
Too low
difficult landing I
flaps.
ever did in my whole
Don't
entire
sink.
life.
Too low flaps.
Come on.
Too low
Show me
flaps.
runway. Show me runway. We got this. We got this. We
Too
got
low
this.
flaps.
We're
100.
not gonna die today, ladies and gentlemen.
Too low flaps.
Give me flare. Give me
50,
flare.
40, 30. Too low flaps. 20. 10. Minimums.
Make straight in, runway 35 right, orbit 7251.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Denver International. Total flight time today was 3 hours and 4 minutes. Alright, we're past 80. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, this is your cap speaking. We survived that 5 frames per second landing and being off. Oh my.
Runway 35 right, follows Boeing 737 onto runway. American 721, contact ground on 121.85. Clear to land, runway 35 right, orbit 7251. 121.85, American 721. Denver ground, American 721. Request exit to the gate. American 721, taxi to gate Alpha 28, using taxiway Papa 6, Papa Echo Charlie Mike, Alpha November Lima, Alpha Alpha, Alpha Sierra. Taxiing to gate Alpha 28, using taxiway Papa 6, Papa Echo Charlie Mike, Alpha November Lima, Alpha Alpha, Alpha Sierra, American 721. Denver ground, Pacifica 7721, taxi to the gate. Pacifica 7721, taxi to gate Alpha 29er, via taxiway Delta 5 Whiskey Bravo Foxtrot Bravo Sierra Golf Alpha November. Taxiing to gate Alpha 29er, using taxiway Delta.
Yep, we're back. We landed safely. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna go ahead and make a video of me landing the stream. This will be easier to look at. But before we're gonna get to the gates and we're gonna go ahead and replay what we've done. Honestly, it was a terrible landing because I had like 5 frames per second, and oh my Jesus, it was terrible. You don't understand how bad it was. But we're back, ladies and gent. Guys, don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that bell so you can get that landing video of me landing. Like I said, total flight time was 3 hours 4 minutes from Tampa International to Denver International, flying on American Airlines 737-700. We're not going to go to LAX yet. We're going to go ahead and save that for the next stream I'm doing. So make sure you hit that sub button and notification button so you can catch it. Don't miss the flight. And I'm going to go ahead and see if I can fix my frames too before that stream so I can actually land properly. But that whole entire land is my reason. Like it's how FSX ATC is terrible. It really is. You see, we're at 14,000. They needed us to send to 7,000, and we're already shooting past the runway. Doubt that I was going 285 knots, but still, that was not necessary. And this is actually how the real Denver International is. That's right there. I have actually been there. I went to the Flying Frontier. It's honestly beautiful. The next stream should be tomorrow. I don't have a set time, so I want you to make sure you subscribe, hit that notification button. We're crossing runways here. Did he say we're clear for crossing? I'm gonna just brake here then. So I'm gonna shoot for tomorrow though. I'm definitely gonna shoot for tomorrow. If not, the landing video will be up tomorrow, and then that'll be it. That Boeing's landing on that runway. We're clear and check. I honestly, yes, I would definitely check out your channel. I actually had plans after the stream to go check it out, your X-Plane videos and all that. If you want, you can add me on a friend on Steam. It's the exact same thing as a channel name. It just has a red KTPA logo in it instead of green and black. And guys, if you are flying and all that, go ahead and check out Billy M's channel. He does a lot of X-Plane landings like I do, and actually he does a lot of crashing scenarios, unlike me. So I'm gonna go check that out. That is a sharp turn. It was showing. I was like, what are you doing? But definitely need to invest in some rudder pedals.
American 721, hold position, caution other traffic.
Is that Boeing coming our way?
721,
Oh, okay.
Roger, American 721.
But Denver International, that runway is the exact same runway I landed on when I came to Denver. So that was pretty cool. We did have actually some turbulence coming down, so you can hear the plane saying, "Don't sink." So I added power. We made it safely, so it's all good. I honestly interested to see how the outside view of that was. It had to look super dirty. Alrighty then. You can see the terrible frame rates here. That's a weird way to taxi. Oh, we're going to the bridge. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, I did. I will. I said I will. Most definitely will.
Denver ground, Pacifica 7553, request taxi to the gate. Pacifica 7553, taxi to gate Alpha 36, using taxiway Delta 5.
I'm mad.
Bravo Foxtrot, Bravo Sierra Golf, Alpha Sierra.
Whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna call that in the stream. Apparently, like, who puts the? I didn't even crash. Lamau? I didn't even crash. Whatever.
Oh, Alpha.
That's ridiculous. I didn't even crash. Okay, whatever. Whatever. It's whatever.
Don't sink.
Don't sink.
Too low. Flaps.
Is that Denver Tower? That is not Denver Tower. That was, oh, I'm so mad about that. Like, oh, why? Why must that be a thing? Come on, mate. Like, come on. Like, I didn't even touch anything. That's the thing. Whatever.
500.
All right, we'll be taking off out of Denver. We have a scheduled flight
400.
for tomorrow. Should be interesting. Should be another 3-hour flight. I'm pretty sure.
300.
But here's the landing.
200. 100. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. Minimums.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of the flight. We'll be taking off Denver International to LAX tomorrow, unset time. I will let you guys make sure you hit that subscribe button and turn on the post notifications. We should be done here soon. That is what we're planning on as of right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's going to be it for today. And, yeah. Pretty sure that's it, guys. Anyways, I'm KTPA, guys. Make sure if you like the stream, go ahead and give it a thumbs up. If you didn't, give it a thumbs down. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. Make sure you hit that notification button, the bell too. And I will see you guys in the next stream. I will see you guys tomorrow as we fly out of Denver International to LAX as our final destination. And this is me signing off, guys. Peace.